Oh, wait a minute. My stream's my screen recorder's not working. Oh wait, is this part actually working? Oh, okay. Simulator's working. It's the screen share that's not working. There you go. Okay, cool. Hey guys, what is happening? What is happening? Welcome to I don't even know what episode this is now. Welcome to the episode 12 of Food Fight, our Food Fight app tutorial. Um, and so I finally this where we finally finished up our authentication, but just like in coding world, your job is never done. Your job is never done. So today I finally decided to narrow down what I'm gonna add into our authentication, and that's two things: a passwordless sign-in and phone authentication. Still debating on that phone authentication though. I'm still debating on that phone authentication. Because I really hate phone, man. I really hate phones. Because I don't know if you guys know, but phone number has this thing called country code, and that makes it really painful to validate an actual phone number and not cause any potential spams or whatever. I mean, it will work perfectly in US, but once you start worrying about different countries, that's when it starts getting tricky. But the good news is I think we'll be sticking to US for now. Anyways, so the first thing we're gonna do is the passwordless sign in. So let's look at the current state of our. What the heck? Okay, no. Yeah, sorry guys, I was not finished setting up apparently. Let me just trigger a fake test message just to make sure everything works. Okay, it looks like it is. And if we click on that, that should put it up right there. Okay, cool. All right, everything works. Now, going back to our thing. So, yes, as you guys can see in our okay. As you guys can see in our authentication, we have all of these stuff. Um, and we need to yeah, this is the tricky part now, guys. How are we gonna add email? Yeah, phone authentication and email. So if we're gonna be adding phone authentication, I'm debating if I should use this or open another file. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do a phone number in a different view. What about the email? I think we're gonna also have to do the email in a different view. So so yeah, we're gonna we're gonna move this up, this sign up, push to sign up button. We're gonna push it right next to the login button, and then add two more buttons here that for to show passwordless sign in and phone sign in. Okay, guys? All right, cool. You know what I should start doing? Nah, that would be too much work. Never mind. Okay. Because yeah, I really want to as much as I could focus on the development of this app. So let's do this. I don't know why I was doing that. So yeah, we're gonna do passwordless sign in, which is pretty cool. I wasn't gonna do it, or I was debating between doing it, but then I saw a demo on how it works, and I was like, yeah, that's cool. I want it in my app. So this is what it currently looks like. Oh wait, no, not that. No, not that. It's a demo of it. Oh, I think it's all the way at the bottom. Oh, there you go. This is the demo. So basically, once you click on that link, it shows you're good. That's it. You don't have to put in any password. And it handles both registering and signing in for us. Yeah, look at that. Just send a sign in link, then you go to your email, click on your email, click on the link that they provided, and then boom, you're signed in. So yeah, I kind of want that. I kind of want that. I really want that. So yeah, we're gonna implement that, guys. All right. So first, what we're gonna do is go to our authentication view and where our button is, which is in a safe area, our bottom button. We need to buttons. Honestly, I'm not a okay. I am a fan. I am a fan because it's a must. But we're gonna have to rename this to email password view. No, because it's not just email and password. It's whatever. But I do want to contain this into yeah, I'm not a fan of how white and how black our app is, to be honest. Nah. So yeah, we're gonna remove this safe area inset stuff and put it in our auth buttons. Okay. So yes. The heck is this? So yep, there you go. And then we're gonna add a little bit more spacing. Actually, hold on. I don't even know why we're doing this without any preview. Every time you guys are doing view development, you really want to ideally use the preview. Because running the app every time it just takes a lot longer. Oh, let's change this step into login. In. Okay, and there you go. Our button is now higher. Okay. The heck? What was it? Login and sign up. Okay, show it for login and sign up. Login and sign up. So basically show this guy every time, but the bottom button, nothing. Okay. I guess empty view. And then, oh, okay. And then now, so yeah, for login and sign up, we show the bottom button. Else we just show the top button. Let's remove that to do. We don't really need it. You know what? No, if vm.step is equal to dot login or step is equal to that sign up. Nah, fine. Let's do switch. All right, cool. So let's give the bottom button a little bit of a color for now, just so I can easily see it. Okay, cool. And then now I want to no, I don't need it. So we're just gonna add a label that says or after this. Yeah, I don't like that scroll view is pushing everything upwards. Let's start for the best. Okay, so oh yeah, because it's a scroll. It needs to know its height. All right, that makes sense. Then after buttons, we want to add a little bit of spacer with a height of I guess 50. Let's do this twice. And then here we're gonna add a H stack of is there such thing as a line? Or I guess rectangle with height of 1, maybe 2, and let's do 1. Okay, let's do I know, it's divider. Okay, maybe not. Do a rectangle, and then we're gonna add a text that says, oops, or, and then another rectangle. Boom. Let's add some padding, horizontal. I'm thinking 20. Perfect. Maybe 30. And then with maybe I'll just give it a hard code the width to 30. quick. Okay, maybe not 30. Let's this and then maybe 40. Oh shoot. 40 good? No. Divider width is with 50. Forty good? No, I mean 50. Let's try 70. Mm, yeah, I guess that looks a little bit better. Okay. Um, and then two buttons. But for now, we're gonna make the first button, which is gonna be this. Action, we're gonna go to auth view model. And create a button tap. Func password less sign and button tap to do password less sign in. Let's go back now and we can say vm dot passwordless sign in button tap, and that this thing looks like, let's see, let's make it look like, let's make it a text with, hold on, kind of like our login. I want it kind of like this. Password less sign in button. Password less sign in button. And yeah, let's make that consistent everywhere. So now we basically do this to our text and make that like that. Make this guy secondary, and what else? We're gonna make this Because what I don't like about using that safe area thing is that it goes up with it. Unless I can make it not go up with it, then that would solve the big issue of mine. Well, we'll see. Anyways, for now, it looks like this. And instead of donor count, blah, blah, blah. What text did they use for the button? Passwordless. Let's rename this to passwordless login. Okay, change all of them. All right, so passwordless login. Now we actually want to implement it now. And we're gonna do that, like I said, guys, by going to a different page, which is, so we're gonna show another view, guys, which is our passwordless login, login view. Okay. New group from selection. Passwordless login. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is a bunch of this. We're gonna replace every instance of that with this in this view. And we need to now make our view model. Passwordless login view model and copy this and paste it to our new view model. And kind of like what we did, double click on the view model, Command E, Command Option F, and replace all this instance of home view model with login view model. Okay, cool. All right, that should work now. And then come on. And then now in here, we want to present our passwordless login view model. Oh, we don't want all of these then. We actually, yeah, now we don't want these then. Well, let's see, how does this guy work? Our update password, because we're gonna do something like our update password view. The heck? Why is this guy not working? Anywho, it's gonna work like our update password view. And oh, he dismisses himself using this. VM on up here, we set the dismiss action to be like so. Oh yeah, we basically do this if we want to allow being able to dismiss itself. All right, so now let's go to our account view and let's look at how we show the update password using a navigation link, passing in our stuff like this. So yeah, we can just get rid of this. We don't need this actually. Thought we did. And then basically this password login button will be a navigation link presenting our no passwordless sign in view, passing in this view model with the account of vm.account. Okay, and then the password we wanna make it bolded as well. I feel like it should do it by itself already because of the thing. Anyways, let's see. All right, let's see how this looks now. It's basically gonna whatever. Maybe it's because of our passwordless login view. It's yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, and our wait, what the heck? Which one did I just copy? I'm supposed to copy this guy. Okay, and then Command E that and replace it with all of this. I'm expecting it to work at least. The heck? Whoa, what the heck? Xcode just crashed, man. Well, you know what they say, you're not doing something great if your Xcode doesn't crash every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Let's stand up. I want to stand up. Oh, that kind of breaks my green screen. Let's move this guy over here. Okay, I guess I just have to remember to move it back when I sit down. Move it a little bit higher. No. Whatever the maximum height is. Bro, this thing needs to get taller. Oh man, no. That's not tall enough. Hmm. Okay. Anyways. The heck is this? Oh, it's my chair. No, there's still a whole area. Okay. Oh, okay. Is there a hole on that side? Yes, there's a little bit of a hole. So let's zoom in a little bit instead. Okay, cool. All right. What the heck happened here? Why did our Xcode just crash, man? The freak just happened. Let's just change the title real quick so we can tell into passwordless login. Okay, cool. Okay, I thought I fixed that already. Apparently not. What? Did everything get undone? Is that what happened? Why does it need a step, bro? Okay, this actually has a little bit more stuff for me to erase than I thought. So I will need remember me. Show forgot password. No need field stuff. I need top button is enabled. Empty. And bottom field text is empty. If they're both not empty, then we enable it. And then, yeah, we do want account. We don't need this for now. We don't need this. I don't think we're gonna have two buttons. One for sending the code and one for putting in the code. Yeah, we're not gonna have two buttons, guys. So bottom button stuff are gonna get removed. Okay, I guess that was the only one. Wait a minute, what the heck? Bottom button. This thing's gonna go. Guess that was the only one. No need for this step? Well, now that I think about it, I think we do need the step. No, we don't. That's fine. We do need the step. I mean, I guess we can get away with just a Boolean. All right, whatever. Send code, I guess. And even print. Okay, what else? Forget password, we don't need it. Remember me button, we do need. No, we're gonna be showing it the whole time. And nah, we're just gonna show them both. Wherever the fields was supposed to be. Profile picture is not needed. Okay, yeah, that's it. Get me password. Then, no, we do need a spacer. Those are the fields, and we don't need profile picture. And yeah, that's it. That's our view, guys. I guess we can comment it out for now. Okay. That's our passwordless login view. We're still having issues. Oh, in our view model. Right. Right. Validate top field, honestly. Honestly, just comment them out for now. Okay, cool. What is this last one? Show forgot password equals true. I don't even know why. Oh, yeah, no, we don't need this. All right, cool. This better work now, man. Shit. So yeah, we should now see a button over here that if we, once it actually loads, come on. Okay, so yeah, oh, whoa. Okay, my text for some reason still changed password, but ignore that. But boom, there you go. That's our passwordless login. Why is this guy taking up so much space, bro? Oh, I know why. Yeah, because we put a navigation view inside when we are already inside the navigation view. Okay, cool. Maybe the preview can have it, but definitely not this one. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, now we're gonna be. Oh, I just realized we don't even need two fields either. All right, we're going back to sitting down. Wait, hold on. Let me just make sure my camera still looks good. Okay, yeah, okay. Still looks good. Okay, cool. Couple of things. Login view. Remove the canvas for now. I mean, auth view. Our buttons. You know what? I can honestly just do this inside the bottom button. Know what I mean? True. Yeah, true. Do that. Else break. Oh yeah. And this is why you don't use that. You don't use switch statement for that. If then do that. Make a button. All right, cool. And then lastly, our passwordless sign in button. I need to change the text into something else. Static let passwordless sign in. Passwordless log in. I don't know why I keep saying sign in. Log in title. And we change our thing to that. All right, cool. So now our text is correct. I don't like the color though, to be honest. Why is this green, bro? Did I say that system? Top button. Yeah, I made top button system. Well, we're gonna change our secondary to something else. I say system teal. Yep, okay. And then another thing we're gonna do is we're actually gonna bring back, we're bringing sexy back. Okay, no, stop. I'm gonna stop. Safe area inset, put it at the bottom, and the content looks like our passwordless login button. That way we can tell this guy to uh but we want this guy to ignore safe area. Ignore safe area. Yeah, I don't even know how that's gonna work. Ignoring safe area and oof. Let's see. No, I don't want it to go up. Okay, so that's not it. That's not it. Ignore keyboard, bro. Ignore regions, edges. Ignore all keyword. Can you do that? Can you do that? No, I just told you to ignore keyboard. What's going on? We have to do it on the text. See? Ugh. So annoying. I'll ask ChatGPT then. Swift UI bottom ignoring keyboard. What? Keyboard aware padding? If that's cool, that's cool. I think then I'm gonna have to use a Z stack. Really did not want to, but I had to. And then the second thing I'm gonna show is this button. Well, in a V stack. with a spacer. Okay, let's see how this looks. Should be using preview. Okay, cool. Ignoring everything. Oh God. Okay, let's see how this looks. Why is it there? Frame, max height, infinity. Yeah, I guess that doesn't work. I really wanted to keep that button underneath. Looks like that's not possible, so even though I overlaid it to be stacked on top of each other, I guess what I can do is maybe just overlay my stuff on top of this guy. Let's see how that would look. Oh, maybe instead of overlaying it on the view, overlay on the scroll view. Interesting. Oh, hold up. I think it was supposed to be like this. Yeah, that's everything that scrolls. And then we wanna the end of that guy show our button. Come on. I said Z stack, bruh. Isn't this? Oh, that's the end of Z stack. Oh, oh, okay, hold on. That was before the Z stack ended. This is the end of Z stack. Why? Even though I'm not inside a scroll view anymore, why? Ignore safe area, maybe? Hey, there you go. Oh, wait. So, I mean, at least it did the behavior that I like. Oh, maybe just, oh, keyboard. Oh, man. There. What the heck? Let's see. Maybe I shouldn't be using scroll view. I hate scroll views. Okay, okay, okay. So we tried the Z stack, that didn't work. Let's. Oh, it's because this guy doesn't have a dot frame. Max height, dot infinity. I feel like if he had an infinite height, he would grow. No. Ugh, okay. So if that doesn't work, then screw it. Undo, undo. Tried overlaying it on the Z stack. Let's remove the entire Z stack concept, man. Okay, cool. And then overlay. Can I overlay with alignment? Oh, shoot. There you go. Bottom. That's what I needed. Nope, never mind. Didn't work. What the heck? Why? Maybe I need to put this whole thing. Nope, didn't work. Did not work. Did not work. And what was this overlay on? On the scroll view. Maybe there's more overlay. Nor safe area edges. Nor area edges. True, I guess. I don't know. Golly. No, doesn't work. Yeah, I hate scroll view. There even benefit of using a scroll view. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's definitely uncommon. So, fine, let's get rid of stupid scroll view. Probably for the best, to be honest. So now let's look at our preview. Okay, yes, as I expect, it should go all the way down there. Then ignore safe area. That bottom main keyboard. Okay, can't test the keyboard there, so I'm gonna have to run it on the simulator. So yeah, we can't scroll anymore. But I think that's fine. Still scroll here. Well, it's just weird that we can scroll in one place but not everywhere, so I'm gonna remove it in one place, but I have to remove it everywhere, so still not working though, that's the thing. Yeah, nah. Undo. You want my scroll? Okay, what if I contain it in a VStack? It goes in the top because it doesn't know the height. I think the other option then is using Geometry Reader. Geometry Readers, if you are in scroll view. Okay, so it's scroll view first and then Geometry Reader. Oh wait, what a break. You can do either or. Okay, so yeah, Geometry Reader and then scroll view. Okay, cool. And then now our button. Okay, maybe if not max height, then height. Geometry dot frame, no, the size dot height minus 100. How does that look? Bro, is that not possible, bro? Like, what the heck? Like, what the heck, bro? Blah, blah. Passwordless login, you SOB. You freaking SOB. Now I really want to have the buttons on the top instead of um this way. Let's look at inspiration, guys. Login page, iOS app. Let's look at a couple of login page. Ideally, the one that has multiple ways of authentication. Oh, they just added a button underneath like that. Okay, I kind of like that. I kind of like that. But how do you show a passwordless sign in though? That's the question. Okay, yeah, this is kind of like what we're doing. Sign up, sign in. Oh, it basically asks the user first. Not a fan. Can't use that design. Okay, this is a typical login. This looks like a regular login. I don't have other ways of authentication other than this one. So does multiple authentication not really a thing or something? Oh, this one is the login and has the they'll have account sign up down there. Hmm. And I guess doesn't really matter, I guess. So fine, fine. Let's not keep it at the bottom then. It doesn't need to stay at the bottom. All right. So yeah, we're just gonna just screw trying to figure that out. So we're not gonna use geometry reader or any. We're gonna stick with overlay. No, not overlay. With this, removing our overlay and this a safe area stuff and adding passwordless login right there. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this UI instead. Passwordless login. Cool. Not a fan of the color. I say I wonder how this looks on dark mode though. Looks pretty cool in dark mode, not gonna lie. But yeah, I say instead of system, we'll make system blue, system teal, and make this guy a different color. Stinking. System. What else kind of color? System color do they have? Mint. Ooh. Cyan. Or mint. Okay. All right. That's just primary is that. Secondary is that. Oh, cyan look cool. System now looks like that. Okay, I'll go with mint for this. Okay, for system, we're gonna go with system cyan. And then this guy will be that. And then we're discarding our changes for this. Keep it as a label. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I'll go with this. All right, guys. Looks better. I hope so. Okay, yeah, that looks a lot better. And then where else? Wherever else I use system blue, I want to replace it with system mint instead. And apparently I used it in a couple of places like the forget password. Oh, it's like, oh. You know what? I don't know why am I doing it like this? Let's go to constants and let system some color, I guess. Equal to color, UI color. Um, color is equal to UI color dot system mint system UI color. Okay. What else? What else? What else? What else? Okay, so now I should be able to replace this like this. Alert buttons. Oh. System UI color. System UI color. Right, and then let background color is equal to shoot. Background UI color is equal to dot no UI color dot system background, then color UI color background UI color. Okay. All right. So yeah, let's figure out these color stuff. Actually put it here. Colors. What else? Let label UI color equals and secondary, tertiary, destructive. All right, cool. Okay, so this one's primary. And then this one's secondary. This one's tertiary. This one's destructive. Right? And then we're gonna set our background, no, primary to be label. Primary UI color. Then next secondary is gonna be second, no. What was it again? I don't remember. System mint. Oh. Wasn't this guy then? System CN. Oh, mint is secondary. System is CN. Secondary is that. Tertiary is gonna be. Ooh. Debating between gray and you know, it definitely has to be either black or white or yeah, let's go with system gray then. No, that's gonna be disabled. True. Maybe we don't need a tertiary color. Okay, fine. If there's no tertiary color, then we're gonna do disabled color. Disable. Disabled. Oh shoot. Disabled color. Okay, so it's what the heck? Oh, is the heck? Oh, that's how I was able to create colors immediately. Wait a minute, this is actually cool. But yeah, nah, we'll discard this one. Even though that's cool as freak. Is this the disabled color? Yes, system gray too. Okay. Oh, Okay, cool. So if it's disabled, then we're gonna show disabled color, else our label color, what the heck? Label color, the freak? Oh, primary color. Disabled color. All right, cool. Um, oh, and then this one's gonna be destructive color. All right. What else? Color that system gray. Ooh. Yes, I can say. Hmm. Uh, well, no, that's fine. I guess we'll just leave that alone for now. And then this. What the heck? Black or gray? If title is empty, then make it black, else make it gray. Yeah, sounds like it should have been primary. Primary color. Disabled color. And then circle color. Ooh. Okay, cool. Let's see. All right, so that's gray. Oh, gray. Now let's try this kind of gray. Okay, cool. Black. Main alert still shows a black shadow, which is fine. White. Okay, other than white spaces, we're good. System. Oh, dot system. That's fine. Constants is fine. System font is fine. Alert button. Okay, yeah, now this thing needs to change. So, background color. Oh yeah, it's returning that. Okay. Um, destructive UI color. Background UI color. Wait, are they both system background? I don't understand why you just stay the same then. And And our app button modifier, we want a primary color, UI color, secondary, UI color, cyan, system UI color, and destructive UI color. Okay, cool. That should make our colors more consistent now. Okay, yeah, that makes our app a little bit have some better colors at least, right? What you guys think? What you guys think? Ooh, okay. Let's see. All right, so that cleans up our colors. Now let's go back to our authentication view. Let's actually make a spacer view. View builder spacer view. Right here. Add view builder spacer var spacer view. View. And if we are in login, then basically we want to show it, and it's this entire thing right here. Spacer view. And we paste it here. And yep, that's it. That should clean up some stuff. Okay, divider width. Still not fully convinced with that. But yes, now, oh, we first, no, we'll push up what I got right now. Except for one thing, I guess, which is the destination. We're gonna have to unstage that guy, or else our code is not gonna build. And we don't want that. So, okay, cool. I'm gonna put the rest of that later. Our constant changes. Our color changes. Color changes. Color changes. All right, cool. So yeah, we're gonna make this, actually I'm just gonna commit it then. So what I'm gonna do is created a system for colors and replace old color usage with the new system, and then created passwordless login view and view model, and then yeah, okay, yeah, let's do that one first. Let's do that one first. incomplete, but created that guy. Okay. Okay, that's commit number one. Just to clean up our changes, you know. Oh no. Okay, get reset. Shoot. Oh, before that, git stash. Okay, cool. And then we wanna get reset dash dashboard. No, reset. Oh gosh, almost messed up. Okay, just to bring back our changes again. These are things that we just committed because we were supposed to create another branch, which I always forget to do. So this is password less login patch. And then we switch to that as well. And then now we wanna commit that. Then our commit message and push that up. Git push. Oh, git push dash u origin 12. And all right, cool. Now let's merge that up. All right, cool. That's merged. And then now let's go back to our work with commit to. Okay. Show password plus log in. Bro, that's why, man. It's because these guys are still called sign in when should have been log in. Okay. And this should have been 12. 12th? Is it 12th or okay, yeah. This it just felt weird to type. That's what it is. Show passwordless login view. Implement the model. All right, now we can finally go back to our code. Oh, wait, hold on. We don't have our changes that we stashed, and you guys know how to make it come back by popping it like so. And there you go. Those are our changes. Okay, oops, oops, oops. Okay, now the view. We're gonna rename this to be a little bit less generic since this is not really generic view anymore. Well, authentication view is generic, but not passwordless login. It's a little bit more specific. So see. All right. Instead of top field, we're gonna rename this into what do you call this? Phone number. Oh, we're gonna hold on, guys. Actually, we're gonna need three fields. One for country code and wait, wait. This is passwordless. This is not phone authentication. Oh yeah. Email field. Okay, and we're not gonna have a bottom. Oh, actually, we do. We are. Rename this to email field. Rename bottom field to we don't need. Remember me button, and top button, we're gonna rename it into let's rename this into is it send link or send email or something? Send sign in link. All right, we're gonna rename this then send link button. Let's go to constants real quick. Whoops, not that kind of constant. Constant text. And we need a new title. Let equals what do you call this? Then sign in login link and login link title. And static let password less login title. Oops. Passwordless login. The heck? I got two. That was so weird. You guys saw that, right? Okay. And then, all right, that's good. That's good. Remember me button. Should do the same thing as what I was doing earlier. Okay. But yeah, I all right. Oh. This thing is not gonna be editable. Past error will be active. Well, sure. Bottom field type? Oh, hell no. Selected image stuff? Nah. What else? What was it? This thing right here. Send link button. That's the name instead of top button. Okay, cool. I think I'm also gonna do that here. Shoot. Forgot to add the button. Send link button. Replace all in this view. And then replace all in the view model as well. Okay, cool. Then bottom field is active. Top, no, email field, no, is active. False. Then we need to change top field to email field. All. And then as well as in the view. We still have a couple of that, so we update that as well. And then the type, we don't really need this. We're gonna make it constant now into a phone. No, email. And no need for this. All right, yeah, I think that's it. No, I want to see the preview. Oh gosh. Oof. Okay. And I don't need this. Update step. Yeah, I just realized I won't be I won't be needing a step. I don't know why I was thinking I do when it's not a okay, sign up. No. Finish onboarding. No. Log in. No. Transition to home view. No. Reset fields. I don't think I'll need it. I don't think I'll need it. If save button. Field text if needed. Oh yeah, no. We only need save email. We need to make this bigger. Okay, and remove. Oh man. Oh yeah, no, actually we don't need this. We don't need this rock view. Unless I want us to be able to send email, even though they're just using a validate email field. Sure. Yeah, it should just be as easy as that. And then updates that, no need to do that. What else? Login. No need for this. No need to check for bottom error. And our task, we're gonna comment it out for now. And email field type, we don't really care about. So the error type would be invalid email. All right, cool. All right. Oh, wait, there's more. What is this? Oh, finish onboarding. I think I'm gonna get rid of this and sign up as well. See myself using that. What is this? On email field, return button tap. Let's rename this into on submit. On field, no, on keyboard, submit button tapped. Okay. Actually, this would be this would be the same as, wait, email field is active equals false. Yeah, so we actually want to call this same function instead. Submit button tap instead of this function. And this thing will basically log in. Call the login function. And yeah, that's it. Then we just have to implement the login. All right, guys. Simple, right? Simple, simple, simple. Okay. All right, so yeah, we have everything that we need. What do we do here? Oh, right. Showing our view. Okay. So now it's just a matter of, well, let's test it first just to make sure it looks good. Passwordless sign in. Wait, what? Oh, passwordless login. All right. Oh. Yeah, we don't want to populate email field text. Yeah, we definitely don't want to populate this. Let me just make sure I'm not populating it. Okay. Okay, good. Okay, good. Let's do this again. Take it from the top. We shouldn't show anything. There you go. But if we go back, we show our username and thing there again, but now we're back here again. Okay, so yeah, enter email. And we okay, yeah, that is it, guys. That's our button. So since that is the case, we can actually safely put our login link button under. And I guess just to make it a little bit easier to reach as well, I'm gonna add a little padding on the top. Padding, that top, 20. Okay, and then lastly, instead of overlaying, no. Where'd he go? Where's our button? Confirm password field. What the freak is this? I'm tripping, guys. I am tripping. I don't know what I'm doing here in this view. Update password view. Passwordless login. Okay, so yeah, go back to the view. And then our send link button should be in the safe area. Okay, and then we can actually simplify this even more by doing this. And what is this? Oh, this is, no, we don't need this. This is a special alert for deleting account. We don't need that for this case. So, all right, cool. So now once we put in a valid, guess not. Wait, I just realized. No, because like at this state, in the initial state, it's false, but we want to keep our button disabled. So, see. So we want to validate that and return the reverse of that. Okay, cool. And then let's replace this validate email field with validate, yeah, email field, but bigger letter. Cool. That's what happened if we validate too soon. Gotcha. That makes sense. Well then. Yeah, fine. Wait, what? Email field text empty. Enable it if it's no. I think if it's active, I'll just yeah, fine, sort of. Um, yeah, let's just make it like that. And then lastly, but I think we'll need a different email though for this. We don't want to override do we want to override the previous remember me function? No, yeah, I only want to remember one thing. Okay, so oh, and now our button needs some padding. Our good old padding like this. And a little bit of padding at the bottom. Right, cool. All right, cool. Then we can go to passwordless, log in. Hold on. This text of the login button, I'm not a fan. Should be white. Enabled. If it's enabled, then the color is that. Else it's a disabled color, but the button font color of foreground color. Ooh, what the frig is this? Still, thought I got rid of all these colors, man. Still a couple, huh? Okay. Background UI color. And primary UI color. Primary UI color. Disabled. Just disabled. Make it clear. Disabled, okay. And not bordered. Clear or primary UI color. No, this one should have been background UI color. Okay, cool. All right, there you go. Our button's text color is now white and black on when it's like that. And is bordered. We can group them that way. Opacity is equal to is enabled. Is enabled, then we're gonna give it a 1 opacity, else we're gonna give it a little lesser opacity of 0.6, maybe 0.7. Let's see how that looks. How our disabled button looks now. Okay, okay. And then, okay, why is there a border around it? Okay, I guess I can also do this here. And that should fix it. Oof. What the heck? Stroke. Oh. Wait. The heck? Where's he getting that? Background? Is it the background? No. It's not bordered. Yeah, it should have worked here then. Rounded rectangle. Stroking it in that color. It's enabled, then we do that. Else let's say we do a red. What will happen? Okay, it does make that into red. And I am using the same disabled color. Unless the app itself has built-in color. Okay, so we do want that padding. Foreground color. Corner radius, and then overlaying it with a rounded rectangle stroked in that color with that kind of opacity, stroke style content, and with, I guess, yeah, exactly what I'm doing here. All right, yeah, I doubt we're gonna get to our phone authentication tonight. So, it should hit this breakpoint. I type something here. Okay, yeah, it is. So that's what we're expecting. Let me just make sure this is the text color. Okay, yeah, it is. Good. Okay, so that's the text color. So yeah, background looks to be working as expected. Just realize why. If that's why. Yep, there we go. Ugh, goodness. Okay, yeah. What was the issue? Oh, because I added it in both places, both in the background and in here. When just adding here was more than enough. All right, cool. So yeah, now let's go back to this and we put in our email. Um, and if we make that thing go up, it should go up with it. Cool. And yeah, let's add something. Swift UI update back button system color. Hmm. What? Really? Ah, we need to update accent color. Gotcha. Assets. We don't even have any assets. Review modifiers. There you go. Color assets. Okay, I guess we don't have any. Color set. Accent color. And any appearance. Make it look like that. Okay, add new asset, color set, image, iOS. How do I change this guy now? Ooh, whoops. Delete. Oh, there you go. System mint. Was it mint? Yeah, I think it was mint. As well as dark mode is gonna be system. The heck did it go? Is it cyan? Oh yeah, it is cyan. So let's undo that and bring it back to cyan. All right, cool. So now our back button should Should look more like my blue now, right? Let's see. Hey, I think it does. I think it did change. Just to make sure it did actually change. Let's change it to pink and see if it does update it. If it does, then we can undo it. If it does, then we can undo it and then go back to where we were. And yeah, it was pink. So it looks like it is working. Um, change accent color, global tint color to is system cyan. Okay. Why does that forgot password look different? Oh, because the main button. Okay. All right then. Looks good. Added accent color. Okay. Made buttons text the same as background. And then, oh, okay. Then finally, yeah, and then finally make our whole thing work. Okay. So yeah, that's our to do right now, guys. That's our to do. All right. And then we add password. And then commit 3 is actually implementing passwordless login. Okay. Cool. All right. That's our commit number 2, guys. Basically just added the UI for the passwordless login. Okay. Let's push that up and merge it. Refresh this guy real quick. Oh, I don't even think that's the right branch. There you go. Create a pull request and merge it in. I want to sign up again. Wow. Been live for 2.5 hours already. It does not feel like it at all, man. I feel like I've only started like 20 minutes ago. Okay. So now we want to do these tasks. Email. We don't need to do. We don't need to fetch any email. Login. Sure. Ish. Ish. Okay. What the heck? Comment that out too. Okay, and yeah. All right, so yeah, now we wanna go to our account network manager to account network manager to, this is gonna be an auth function. Let's go all the way down and static func. Passwordless login, passing in an email that can throw, and all right, cool. Copy this. Oops, I can't code. And then, all right, cool. Oh, wait, hold on. And passwordless log in link. Okay. Finished sending a passwordless link to email. All right, cool. The freak is this? Oh, throws, not throw. Okay. So now, according to this guy right here, to the article at least. Oh, we need to do a couple of setup, obviously. But screw that. Oh yeah, this is the setup that we need to do. We need to, we will also need to update our documentation too then for this. Yeah, this is gonna require more work than I thought. Where is it? Foo Fight. README. That's to set it up. Okay, passwordless sign log in will, you can use this source article and basically that's the link, and then basically I would need to go to Firebase project under authentication, sign in method, and then email password, Enable passwordless login. Sign in, I guess. All right, cool. Okay, we also update our documentation. And then, oh yeah, let's do that real quick. Authentication, sign in method. Let's edit this guy. And passwordless sign in. Whoa, there's more steps, really? Or is this just for documentation purposes? Oh yeah, true, that too. No, hmm. Let's also add this. Case. Okay. All right, cool. Um, in Xcode, add that flag to the other linker flags. Oof. Where? Build settings. Other linker flags, other linker flags. There you go. We want to add dash objective C. Let's make sure I document that in my commit. Uh-huh. To enable passwordless login. I added according to the documentation. All right. I need to create this for sending in the sign-in link. Okay. The heck? Oh, okay, so yeah, it does exist. Okay, so it looks like everything is working. Oh yeah, that's why we're following this guy instead. Okay, so what did he do? He started a project. Um, he added Firebase Auth and Firebase Dynamic Links. I think we should have that by default. Um, let's see. Make sure everything is working still. Okay, so navigate to your project settings. Just this. Then let's see. Scroll down to your apps and fill in App Store ID. Wait a minute, is my thing not refreshing this whole time? Goodness, what's wrong with this? I've never had my screen recording stop midway. Hmm, what the heck? That's so weird. Not what I'm looking at, bro. It sees my mouse, but it can't see my screen for whatever reason. Bro, this is not. Oh, what? That's so. Hope it was just tripping, man, because it didn't look like it was working on my OBS. Anywho, according to the thing, it says fill in App Store ID and Team ID. Oh, I did that already. What the freak? Or not? Wait, App Store ID. Don't tell me what? App Store ID can be arbitrary. Ensure Team ID responds to a valid Team ID. Okay, okay, good, good, good. Team ID. Okay, good. Still don't know what my team ID is though. I mean, Okay, Swift. How to get team ID. Oh, okay. Log into app developer and then select membership details, copy the team name and team ID. Okay. And sign in. Allow 78770. Heck yeah, sure, trust this. Okay, team ID, team ID. Oh, there it is. All right, when do I have to renew it? September. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Thought I was gonna expire soon, but I still have 6 months left, so that's good. So yeah, that's the team ID. Okay, save. And then what else? So yeah, added the team ID. And then next, navigate to dynamic links in the dashboard. Okay. Dynamic links. There you go, dynamic links. What does this say? Sure. Oh, wait, what? What? No. I don't want to have a feature for a year, bro. What the heck? Like forever gone? Let's read through this. We launched Fire over 7 years ago to make URLs more powerful. For example, dynamically changing destination of a link based on runtime conditions. Over the years, web and mobile ecosystem have evolved with technologies such as app links, Google Play, and have made user journeys across the app and web more seamless and predictable for your app users. We believe you and your users will benefit more from adopting these technologies. Universal link. Okay, so apparently they were having issues with the new stuff supporting with the native APIs. For example, ecosystem changes impacted our ability to provide a consistently stable experience for one of Firebase dynamic link core features, giving app giving app users a smooth transition into app post install. regardless of platform. Instead of continuing support to a less than ideal experience, we had decided to sunset the Firebase dynamic links and to refocus our resources on solving other developer pain points. Man, did I really just work on passwordless sign in and finding out I shouldn't have? This sucks balls, man. This sucks balls. Ah, why? Why? That sucks. Okay, app link is for Android and universal link is for iOS. Yeah, screw this. Screw passwordless sign in then. This is unbelievable. Yeah, we're not doing passwordless sign in anymore, guys. We are not doing it anymore. Since password, no. Since Firebase will be dropping support for dynamic links. We will not implement passwordless login anymore. Now I'm debating if I should do phone authentication now. Let's see what these people are saying about phone authentication. iOS app, should I do phone or email auth? Let's see what people are saying here. Let's see this. Curious on what people say has to say about that. Let's also read that. Okay, implementing blah 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 iOS app. Hey there, working on an iOS app which consider similar to drawing apps. There's a lot of cool features, solutions to all taking photos, images. Snow upgrade feature implemented via iOS, managed completely via iTunes billing. Before we launch, we really want to get simple user authentication set up and so that we can get the user signups, and we're hoping to do so by implementing sign up with Apple button. With this, we've linked segment up to goes to MailChimp, and I'm hoping to get user data there so we can automate welcome emails and some tutorials. The dev team is feeling hesitant for implementing something for this. We've asked to go Firebase route, and they're saying that's too temporary, that it's too temporary, and they would rather work on something from scratch. Our use case are simple, allow user to sign up, store some sort of data in a table, then and fire and then identify segment even so that data goes to MailChimp. At a later time, we do want to sync user settings between devices, support hosting files imported by the user so that they can work on any device easily. Please let me know if Firebase Auth isn't as good for this as we're hoping to use this long term. Is Amazon Incognito better for this use case? Mm, might be that the dev team right now doesn't have the backend as they've worked great on the iOS app, but maybe backend is someone we need to bring in. If so, how intense would say this would you say is this story? How can we get it out of the door with minimal effort? Get users signing up, giving their email so that we can welcome onboard item via MailChimp automated. Okay. I think I know why. I think it's because Apple, I remember Apple Authentication used to be it was it was on beta or like still ongoing or something. But I guess now it's done. So yeah, mobile authentication username and password. Username and password versus phone number. He is insisting on using phone numbers for account creation. I've done my fair share of authentication, mostly based on email and password. I recall once having various sign-up methods like Facebook, Google, and email password, and I remember running into issues with users accidentally creating multiple accounts. So before I commit to phone number account creation, I was hoping to get some feedback here with some of you have experience with this. What are the pros and with cons with phone number creation versus standard email and password account creation? Also, even though phone number sign up seems to simplify the user experience, what happens if the user changes his or her phone number? How do they update and access their account? How would they need to have their email persisted to recover their account? Yeah, that's the only thing. If you, yeah, that's definitely a tough one. Cleaner database, as most of the time you have to verify a phone number right away instead of letting the user use your app before they verify their email address. Verification is perceived less. Oh, pros of. I guess this is talking about pros of using phone. Phone verification is perceived less intrusive and bothering than email verification, especially with the integration of one-time code, which allows to paste the code right away natively. And login process is less tedious and safer. You make sure that the user has access to the phone number like a validator. And some people are reluctant to give their phone number. Sometimes server operator issues make the code disappear. What? Sometimes server and operator issues make the code disappear. Email or any other mean is a mandatory to be able to retrieve account if the user's phone number changed. Because yeah, that's the thing. If we support phone number, and yeah, I don't even know how I'm gonna test updating phone number unless it knows to automatically switch to that phone number. Let's see. Swift, Firebase, user authentication, update phone number. Is there a way to update phone number in Firebase? Oh, the thing is, if the user entered the wrong number in registration, then can I update the old number to the new one, send the review, blah blah blah. Which seems to be what you want. The document doesn't mention anything about what this does to the verification side. Also, assume indeed will require a new number to be verified too. Give it a try and let me know. Get out of here. Oh, well, what's the credential? Well, we'll see. Update phone number. Yeah, can just do this. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Because if I'm gonna do phone authentication, this is just gonna be for US then. I'm not supporting different countries. Screw that. I learned my lesson the hard way already. Okay, what did they say about this? Wait, where the frick was I if I wasn't? Oh, it's how to do it. Okay. Let's see. What is sign? Oh. What? Really? Every time you sign in with Facebook or Google, your personal information is shared so that companies can track you anywhere else you might use it? Considering how much personal information is stored on those sites, that can be a lot of data at the very least. It includes your email address, profile photo, and name. If it's Facebook login, a site may ask for even more, including your birthday pages, like photos, and friend list. Apple claims that it shares as little information as possible, collecting just username and email address, and it does not track your activity in app or website. When you sign in with Apple button, you get an option to create a disposable email address that you never share your real email address with or app or website. I remember about that. Any emails from the app get forwarded attached to. I can also revoke access at any point, even if I delete the app from my phone. Okay. Apple offers only less secure SMS method for 2FA for initial Apple ID sign-in, and that's your sole option if you own only Apple device. Second Apple devices as a second factor to verify yourself if you own. Ah, that is a issue. Yeah, if you want to leave Apple, then kind of can't. Ooh, that sounds painful. So yeah, let's just stick with email then, since yeah, there's a lot of migration potential downside with having multiple ways of authentication. So yeah, I guess this live stream was a throwaway, guys, since we're basically gonna be undoing our changes. Unfortunately. And yeah, phone authentication, I didn't even thought of that. I already know how painful it is to implement it since I had to implement it once for my own project and then another time for Garmin. When I had to do that for Garmin, oh my goodness, that was painful. Um, even our own team didn't realize how much work supporting phone number is. Not even supporting for authentication. We just added it as an option to add users to send text messages to them. And yeah, that was pain. I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna discard this. Honestly, yeah, we're gonna discard everything. Goodness, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Yeah, this passwordless sign-in stuff can just get out of here. And our authentication view, which shows passwordless login, we're basically gonna get rid of this now, guys. And I guess this spacer view as well. We let's see how this looks now. Authentication buttons need a lot more spacing, man. Spacing this into, let's say 30. Okay, cool. So yeah, regardless though, we at least we supported both email and username authentication in our app. Um, so yeah, we're gonna have to change our commit stuff, guys. Removing passwordless login. Yeah, that really sucks. All right. Well, then I don't even know what I'm gonna title this episode then. What? Figuring out that summary. Figured out that passwordless login is yeah, figured out that passwordless login is um not going to be will not work because Firebase will be dropping dynamic link support in August 2025. which mind you, this is a year and a half, but like still, why would you want to develop something that will not be supported in the future? And then, like the perfect case scenario, yes, phone authentication will work. But the bad case scenario is, I mean, I guess I can make it work. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's also the same case if we change email or for some reason we get your email hacked. You lose everything. Phone number as well. Wow, yeah, I don't even want to lose my phone number. That would suck. Yeah, and phone number on, and then we will, I've decided to not include phone authentication in this game due to how difficult it is to maintain. How difficult it will be to maintain both types of authentication. TLDR, choose from phone or email. Phone, email, email, email pass, or game center, I guess, to authenticate users in iOS. Unfortunately, you have to select between one, and since we did email and did a lot of work in email, that is what we're going to be doing. Okay, guys? Okay, so we removed, oh wait, one more thing I need to remove is the Objective C. I'll keep that one actually. All right, then if that's the case, then I believe our app is perfect then. Oh, my friend had a feedback where, ooh, what about, yeah, I thought I was gonna hide those buttons. I guess for the simpler version of this tutorial, I'll probably just show will allow change password after re-authenticating. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. So yeah, our app is perfect. All right. So if that's the case, then mm, oh, that's also my current issue right now as well. where our custom views. Okay, let me put this in its own folders. Constants. Defaults. Logger, service, view model, and view modifiers. Let's sort this by name. I think I had to do this for it to look right. Let's see how this looks. Golly, that looks ugly. No, did it even change, bro? Bro, I don't know how to use kaleidoscope, bro. I wish I did. Okay. Don't tell me it's only for the newer version. Yeah, screw that. That's some really deep server stuff. You know what? Let's just take a screenshot. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, we can just take this. Cool. Heck, not me to do that. Okay, let's try that again. Screenshot and make it go to the side. And where'd it go? Okay, right here. Oh, this is the second one. Okay. Now let's try fill instead of fit and see if there's actually any difference. And screenshot that guy. Okay, cool. This is 38, this is 39. Okay, yeah, they look the same. Right? I don't know how I can tell, man. I remember it just looking really weird. Maybe it's because I already submitted the photo. Let me try here on my phone then. Actually curious, if I'm logged in on my phone and I'm logged in into the simulator and I change the photo, what would happen? I'm actually curious. Edit. Editing it right now on my phone, guys. Okay, I'm signed in. Now changing the photo into this. Okay, let's save it. All right, should be saved now. Let's see what's gonna happen. Yeah, I just updated it on the app. Yes, yeah, it doesn't. Oh, 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 that's so bad. That is so bad. Somehow still holding on to it. But this guy refreshed, how come? When there literally should be the same thing. With the only difference being, oh, because it shows the selected image first. You have a URL. No, if we have a selected image, then we want to show that first. The issue is when the view disappears. I think when the view disappears, I need to, in our auth view model, and disappear. Better have that. Or on appear. Yeah, or on appear. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Selected image. should be set to nil, but it's not getting set to nil. Okay. Yeah, it needs to be set to nil, guys. I guess we set it to nil. Selected image equals nil when the view appears. Just make sure I'm not doing anything crazy in here. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, let's try it again. Yeah, if it's not, definitely not a fan of that. Oh man, that's so bad. Even doing that on the pier, setting it to nil. And yeah, we are getting in here, right? Yeah. It's not. Oh, wait. No, it is. I am calling it. Every time it appears. This is authentication. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to set this to, oh, wait, no, I am setting it to nil. See. And I'm saving the user, I set it to nil. And whenever it gets set, oh, that's fine. Yeah. Somehow the image picker, well, I can't always have a photo URL. This one has a placeholder. This is the transaction. I feel like it should be fit. Goodness. That's so bad, bro. Ah, what is that? Blink. I don't understand, bro. No, it better not be going there. Somehow holding on to it like crazy. Crash async image. Placeholder. Content placeholder URL. That is what I'm using. That's whatever. I probably just need to restart my app then. But yeah, weird stuff. Very, very weird. Okay. Or maybe because my phone was on a older version, and when it tried to fetch it here, it... What the heck? Bro, you've been running on my iPhone for the longest. I don't know what that was, but I think now it's working. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Okay. Let me update the photo again, and let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, change the photo. Let's change the photo to while I was in the lake. Save it. Okay, let's see what it looks like in our simulator. Yeah, I was listening to changes. Let's see now. Click on this. It shows the lake. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's still really holding on to the previous image, bro. At least this guy isn't anymore. But for some reason, hmm. And photo URL is not equal to user. Photo URL is optional. Spell that photo URL. Maybe that's why. I think that's why I'm setting it every time. That's fine. Okay. I'd actually rather run it on my simulator while making changes on, oh man, it's still holding on to that really, really old profile freaking picture. What's up? I thought that was it. I thought that was the issue. Well, let's see. Let's see. Ah, that's why it's only getting updated here. I count. Okay, I was supposed to have that there. And then this thing was supposed to go with me in view model. I mean, account view model. Oops. Count. Then I really want to make a account view model. Listening to those changes. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Base view model. Add another base view model. Base account view model. basically it's this whole thing. Okay. And this conforms from base view model. And I shouldn't have to implement any of those because what I really care about is actually no, I think I need both. Protocol. Hold up. The main difference is it's gonna have an account like this. Okay. Gonna have an account. And it's gonna have a way to update the account whenever there's any changes. Account is verified. Oh. Okay, and then there you go. Has no initializer. I just realized. Where am I setting this? Not. Let's see. Oops. Oh, okay. Yeah, basically I just set this thing to this. And then remove it. Not. What am I doing? I was supposed to do this. Then on the initializer, we're gonna have an account. Cool. Let's go with account view model actually. Oh wait, no, it already exists. It's account view model then. All right. So now our home view model can get rid of these. Oh gosh. What did I do? What view model did I just lose? Just deleted something. Oh my goodness, bro. Please discard changes on that file. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. And then lastly is this. You know what, it ran. I'm not gonna complain. Okay, so now we implement the base account view model. Now account view model shouldn't need any of these anymore. And shouldn't need this anymore because account base view model, base account view model does that for me. Override super dot init account. What else? What else? Okay, yeah, that's account view model. Now our home view model, base account view model. We should be able to get rid of this now. And super dot init account. And we can get rid of this as well as this. Oh, since we're getting rid of that, we can get rid of that. And we can get rid of this. And that. Okay. Hmm. Just realize, what the heck? I don't need this. Yeah, I don't need this initializer since it's implemented for me already, unless I need a custom initializer. What else? Yep, there you go. That's it. That's our base view model. But yeah, now we're basically able to update our account whenever we have any changes. Okay, so now if we run our app, look at our log. Okay, account is verified. So let's say, or is it still holding on to the cache image? Yeah, it is. So bad. Wait, locally getting, let's see. Wait a minute, how many times did that happen? I think that's why. How many times? We locally got our account 5 times. Well, no, getting, saving, then getting. Is from account. Let's see all the colors for this. Account manager. Oh no. If let account. Oh, I guess whenever I call on this. Account dot current. Let's look at all. User per user ID. Delete account. That's fine. When this thing appears, we populate it every time with the current users. Username. No, we're gonna go with account.username or empty. Okay. That. Okay. But that's for when we're deleting our account. Okay, let's see now. We verified our account. Okay, so we reduce it now to 4. Well, 3. Let me see. I wonder what those 3 are. Locally getting. Put a breakpoint here. What's the first one? In our email field. What? Okay, and then in here, what is this? Get current. Second time we're grabbing it is, oh, we're just calling that guy multiple times. I think all the calls are from there. See, that's fine in the beginning. Let's erase all the logs again and let's see. There you go. Yeah, that's a lot better. Only calling it when we need to. Let's see, was it logging? Oh, it was still refreshing. I wonder if I change my image to something else, is it still gonna be doing that? Or is the fact that, okay, yeah, it's just if somebody else changed it. Not that big of a deal. I mean, it didn't fix anything. Know what I mean? So, okay, let's try now. Let's try updating our photo. Yeah, I mean, my phone is able to remember it. Maybe just a simulator bug. It's able to fix itself for me. Okay, let's see. If I change it into me and my mom's photo and saving it. It's saving right now. Okay. Wait, I don't even know if there was any logs. Okay, let's edit again. To edit the photo to be back on the lake. Save. And we should be able to see some logs here. But obviously it did not. I wonder why. We are calling in here. Yeah, it didn't update itself. I thought it was going to be honest. Unless yeah, let's see. I don't see why it wasn't. It gets triggered once, which is good. Okay, so let me just make sure I am going here. Okay, cool. I am listening to changes. That is good. And then when changes do happen, okay, let's see. Let's change the photo again. Change it to this. Mm, did not want to update itself. Yo, user dot photo URL. Auth data result dot current user dot photo URL. Is it the same for both of them? No. Let's see, which one? Which one is this? Okay, okay. Oh, that's probably why it looks odd. It's because interesting. Flip aspect fit. Let's see. Scale to fill. Oh, I should have done. Oh wait, no. Oh, aspect fill fills it. Aspect fit tries its best to fit the whole thing. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go with aspect fit. Out image. 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 Let's see now. Okay, this looks a lot better. Okay, yeah. We may not have done a lot of stuff that we wanted to do, but at least we were able to fix some photos. Commit for code and UI cleanup created base account view model for view models with account and made sure image picker shows image properly. And yeah, that's it. I actually want to update my phone now too to show those proper photos. Okay, so let's see. Now let's run back out on our simulator. Okay, let's see. Let's change the photo again. Ooh, that is a bug. Ooh, that is a bug. That is a bug. We'll add that to our to-do right now. To-do fix well, it puts us on editing mode, but we never authenticated. Okay. Oh, and D is not equal to ID. Then we update that ID, else we don't do anything. Oh, there you go. That actually fixed our issue. All right, cool. Mm, wow, that's why we were getting all those purple stuff because of this. It don't matter. All right, this makes sure that whatever changes we make should be logged at least. Let's see now. Hmm. Okay, let's use this photo, I guess, for now. Then let's save our user. Oh. Nope, never mind. We are still getting this purple thing saying we updated this. Probably from here. Mm, okay. Now we just duplicated some code in there. Yeah, I don't see any account too, so that means it is going in here, meaning our user is not empty. Yeah, this function is unreliable then. Okay, cool. Let's see, let's change the photo to something else. Save it. So it doesn't automatically immediately refresh, which is what we're expecting because we never pulled any of the changes. Here it looks like that. I mean, it didn't fix it, but it did clean up my code a lot. So I'll probably keep it. I think this only literally only listens to changes. Because, okay, so what I'm saying is, I bet you I'll trigger, okay, hold on. I'll trigger it after I, and then we save this, then we're finally gonna actually go here. Bro, this freaking function is useless then. Screw this. Let's try this again. I'm curious if it's ever gonna go there. Okay. And then I believe I should finally hit one of this if I actually make any image changes. Did not. Yeah, there's something wrong with this. You just want to make sure that we are listening. Okay, another both valid. Yeah, I never even reaches this guy. Thing is, I don't want to add code that doesn't even work, man. I mean, if this doesn't work, what's the point of this view model? No, it's to remove certain codes out of our account. All right, fine, whatevs. But yeah, we do have this issue now where if we tap on this, okay, yeah, look, okay, yeah, looks good. I can get rid of this then. I'll just keep it, just in case. Screw it. Yep, that's it. Mm, okay, cool. And then lastly, what we're gonna do is basically handle reauthentication. Handle reauthentication when save button is tapped. When account view save button is tapped. Okay. So yeah, we currently have this issue where even though so editing requires us to reauthenticate from going from, yeah, but we go to edit state when we tap on this guy as well and actually select an image, enabling the user to change our username when they shouldn't be. So let's see. So what we're gonna do is an account view model where we save, we actually save the user. Okay, we're gonna add another state and then do this in our save user. It is recently authenticated. Save the user. And then instead of edit account, we're gonna add save account. Okay, and then this one is saving account. And let's add another one. Oops. Case dot save account. Then we save user. Okay, cool. All right, let's see. Let's see. So now if we tap on this, it will do that, but it will require us to authenticate. Login and boom. Okay, and try again. Need to remove that. Recent. Oh, login. Authentication is required to make account changes. Required to make change. Okay, cool. That should have fixed the error message to something a little bit better. Let's see now. So yeah, so if we try to edit and we sign in, then everything still works. But let's restart this app. If we Oh, yeah, okay. If we do this and then save, since we never made a recent rotating as required to make account changes. Okay, cool. The freak. Hold on. So yeah, let's go with this. Then let's try to change our username to Samuel2 at the same time, and just to make sure. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Yeah, let's change it back to 1. Save. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. Our stuff is fixed now. Um, Check if user is recently re-authenticated before saving account changes. All right. And we also fixed the error message as well as okay, guys, let's get push that. Ooh, I don't think I've been I definitely have not been merging, bro. Oh, I bet I got a lot of stuff to merge. Oh, just one? Really? Hmm. Oh no, there's 3 of them. 3 changes. So yeah, unfortunately we weren't able to do I have to update my video's title again because we did something different. But yeah, since we're for sure not gonna do any more authentication, guys, next episode, we're for sure gonna be doing the game now. All right. So yeah, guys, join us next episode. It's probably not gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna be pretty busy tomorrow. Maybe a really late night tomorrow, but probably not. But yeah, more. But Sunday, I'll definitely be coding again, guys. Um, yeah. So yeah, but at least these past 2 days, we've decided to not use Game Center authentication. We're not gonna do phone authentication. If we are gonna do like phone authentication is really good and really important if you actually need the user's phone number because you need to send them text messages instead of the push notification. So for stuff like yeah, for stuff like Uber Eats, Uber, that makes sense for to use your phone number. But for like let's say example Amazon, it doesn't make sense to use a phone number. I don't think they use phone authentication. And they're Amazon and they built this software, these stuff, these services, and they don't even do that themselves. They usually just have one-way authentication, well, email, and then they'll have all the other email stuff or not. And I wasn't gonna do app. I was considering Apple authentication, but yeah, there's also another downside for that is when the user leaves the Apple ecosystem and slash or yeah, if the Apple leaves the Apple ecosystem or they do like a hidden authentication many times and ends up creating multiple accounts and not syncing between their devices, that's definitely something I want to avoid. So I think for our use case, we're gonna use email authentication. But guys, if you guys are gonna be making games for iOS, I highly recommend you use I highly recommend you use for authentication. I highly recommend you use Game Center. But that has its own challenges because it requires you to have the developer to implement some kind of leaderboard system in there compared to your friends. So that's one. And then two, it's just basically a lot more work, but it does make it a lot easier for the user side. So consider that. Um, but if you guys are gonna make an app, a regular app, then yeah, go with email. If you're not planning on sending text messages, do not do phone authentication. I'm trying to figure out though, how in the world, I believe, yeah, at Garmin, they were able to handle both email and phone authentication, but they had their own dedicated server team. They had a huge team, so that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, at least we found a couple of bugs. Like for example, that photo thing, that sounds very potentially dangerous. And then we fix our colors in our UI. And then let's try creating another account. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's delete our Kobe account. Okay, delete forever. And then let's create our account again just for sanity purposes. Make sure everything still works. Uh, okay, looks good. Let's not use that. Let's use this. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Yep, that looks good. All right, yeah, everything still works. Now, yeah, we're gonna be basically making our game. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna develop our two things. Well, I just want to make sure our email authentication is working perfectly though. And I think it is now. And yeah, I don't think I'll be making any more authentication changes. So let's actually create another repo for this. Yeah, I want to make another repository for this because I want to back up these codes. Am I still ahead? Okay, good. Is it merged? Yeah, it is merged. Okay, just want to make sure. It started with blah blah blah. Sure. Oh, delete provider. Okay. Right, looks good. And looks good. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna make another a backup for this. That way when we make a we need to we need a because yeah, I wanna keep this foo fight just foo fight repo to be the entire app itself, while this authentication is its own. Yeah, I want this authentication thing to be its own repo. Okay, so how do we do that? To create another repo, two things. We need to duplicate or create another repository and then duplicate our project. So this one's gonna be Swift UI, no, auth starter. Really? I thought that's how I named the old one. I wanted to make it the older one. What do you call it? User auth starter. Okay. Hmm. Email. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, email authentication and Swift UI. Authentication, Swift UI. This is gonna be very similar to this guy. Yeah, so this is my other app. Like I said, we used to do this where we let the user select from the beginning, but yeah, now we don't. Okay. We're gonna have this in our README instead. So let's finish creating this. Oh, description, description, description. With with fully featured email authentication and account view, which allows user to update their data. In our store and storage using Firebase authentication, and this project also has, which allows the user to update account details. All right, cool. Let's create this repo and let's add this. Okay, now that we have all of our requirements, but this thing is gonna be named Foo Fight though, guys. Should probably close it just to make sure I don't do anything crazy. And then call this email auth Swift UI. Okay. Email authentication and Swift UI. This is the of my that uses async await of handling concurrencies. Okay. Okay. It is a more modern. What else? What else? What else? What else? It also handles error messages and many errors alike requiring re-authentication before making certain, before making account changes. This also have a way to log in using username, forget password, or remember, and a remember me feature. All right, and so much more. And just to name a few that I really enjoy or like is that this logout page, sign up page. Let's delete our account again real quick. You know what? No, we're just gonna do a screen recording then. Guess not. Which photos do I have now? So sign up. Log in. Now view. What the heck? Oh gosh. No, I don't want to use an actual photo. Now view. Okay. Re-auth. Account edit. Change password. Oh wait, I was supposed to log out. No. Delete account forever. Delete account forever. And yep. Kobe@gmail.com. Kobe. Kobe, and there you go. What is this? Re-authentication alert. Account edit. Update password. Delete account. And finish onboarding. All right, cool. Okay. Static. Let's add these screenshots, and then what else? What else? What else? Let's rename this to that. Ooh, that's so bad. Because it doesn't like the name change. Oof, does not like this at all. Okay, what if I did that? Okay. So what if I want to make all instances of this change to something else? You know what? You know what? You know what? Yeah, I don't want to do all that setup stuff, so yeah, you guys are just gonna have to deal with it then. Fortunately, unfortunately. So, okay, that's fine. Now we just want to add our screenshots in here. Okay. View. Authentication view. Now view. Okay. So yeah, our authentication view has I need to create a bookmark. Git stash, git checkout master, git remote add origin. No, git remove remote origin. Okay. Wait, no. Okay. Now git status. Oh. Git stash pop to add in our changes again. And there you go. Added email auth. Git push dash u origin master. And just like that, we should be able to see our code now. Whoa, okay. That was weird. It wasn't working for a little bit there. Kind of got me a little worried. But okay, and then now let's clean up our README file to include, I don't know what I did here on my live demo and stuff, but I like it. So we're gonna use that. Oh. Okay. All right, cool. And then the first image is gonna be login, sign up, and finish onboarding. Okay. Copy link address. Okay, cool. Now I just want to change this into this. All right. And then lastly, we're gonna show the appropriate image based on what we want. Okay. Okay. All right, what else? We're gonna call this one a login. Then obviously this is sign up. Then this is finish onboarding. And yeah, that's it. Nah, I should add one more, which I almost forgot, which is logout. Forgot password. Maybe I should login via email or username. Email and password with username and profile picture. And then this is gonna be no reset password flow. Reset password. And then yeah, let's do that for now. Okay, so what do we have? Reset password. Okay. Okay, cool. So yeah, this is gonna be the name, login, sign up, finish onboarding, and lastly but not least, reset password. .png. And what else? Oh, this one's gonna be a lot. Outside of this, oh, account edit, account view, delete account, re-auth, and update password. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we were gonna need another one of this. So we're gonna do account view. And then account edit. Viewing account info. Editing account info. Re-authenticating account. Deleting account. And updating password. Updating accounts password. Okay, so account edit, re-auth, Re-authentication alert. Delete account. And lastly, update password. All right. Add readme string to readme. Get push. And that should show our images now. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ooh. Not a fan of setting that frame. So let's remove setting the height. We can set the height, the width, but not the height. Oh, so that means onboarding looks good then, since it doesn't have, oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, it's right here. Never mind. Never mind. What am I doing? I can just erase this with empty, empty. Okay. Screenshot size. Get push. Okay, there you go. Shouldn't look awkward anymore. All right, cool. Yeah, that looks good. And then, so yeah, guys, if I'm gonna be making any more changes in our authentication, feel free to use this. I'll be making sure this repo is up to date based on my changes. So yeah, watch this, guys. Watch this. This will be the thing to watch. Okay, cool. And then I need to update this guy. Note a newer version of this repo of authentication, a more modern version of authentication is available here that addresses a lot of issues, a lot of common issues, and using async await. is available here. Okay, cool. README to add newer Swift UI version. Let's commit this, and there you go. So yeah, now our user auth starter can at least show the user that there's a newer version here. Okay, cool. All right, guys. But yeah, this is actually my most popular repo. This full user authentication starter project that I made, because yeah, it does have all of these good stuff here. It has Facebook auth, Google auth, Apple auth, phone and email. So I know, guys, how painful it is to do this. Um, yeah, because there's just so many things you gotta make sure that the data is live between users at the same time. That's a whole new beast maintaining or trying to figure out. So anyways, so yeah, and I'm sure, yeah, I handled a lot of errors, but not as much. I'm sure I'll be able to find multiple ways to break this app, but it does what it needs to do, and I mean, it's gonna work for most use cases as long as a hacker is not really trying to do anything malicious here. I think we'll be fine using this. But yes, this code is from 4 to 5 years ago, so it's old. So it's not. I don't know how much it still works, but we do know. But I don't think it would have changed that much. Other than I'm using a real-time database on that one while I'm using Firestore on this new one now. And yeah, okay, cool. Let's make sure we're good here as well. Okay, we are. So yeah, now we can remove that. Remove this. Close this. And yeah. I hope it's this one. It is this one. Okay, so yeah, as far as I know, I don't think, just make sure everything still works. Okay, okay, good, 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 good. Let's also make sure I have the latest version on my phone. That way, when I am showing it later, I have the latest version. Oh, my friend did say make this a little bit bolder, so, but but yeah, these fonts and stuff like that is specific to the app, so I didn't see that being needed on the more updated version. I mean, the sign-in only version, so we're good there. But yeah, next episode, guys, we're gonna be. Ooh, we didn't even implement our adding friends. Nah, we're not gonna do adding friends. Um, yeah, we're gonna jump straight to making a game now, guys. We're probably mostly gonna focus on the UI side of things. Nah, maybe a little bit of both. A little bit of the model and the UI side of things. Few models, UI. But yeah, I'll stick with the UI side of things for now. But yeah, we're gonna be developing a lot more UI now, guys. One of the things that I wanted to do is this logo as well as our loading screen. It'd be nice to have a loading screen. And what else? What else? What else would I want to do? Or yeah, maybe not a loading screen. But a logo would be nice. Not a plain white background would be nice. Yeah, like some kind of off-white or something. Yeah, that'd be nice. But yeah, we're gonna be next episode, we're gonna be creating our maybe I should just jump straight to game view. Yeah, I can jump straight to game view. So yeah, we have a home view, and then that shows game view, and then yeah, that shows our game view model, and then after that, after our game view model, it can then show yeah, and after that, it can then show the game over screen. Um, let's write those down. Okay, so yeah, for our next to do. Mhm. Starting our creating our game view. 13th episode. We will we'll begin creating our game view flow. We don't need summary for now. We're gonna have progress. And this thing eventually got turned now into handling fields by keyword smaller screens. That should be good now. Good now. What about passwordless authentication? Well, yeah, that's the thing. If the user deletes the app, all their stuff is gone. So I don't want to. What else? Let's see. What's a 5H30? So No one heard that. Whoa, it's 3. Okay. The freak, bro. Time goes by so fast when I'm coding. Goodness. Mm, so yeah, commit 1. Show, create and show game view. Commit 2, create and show game overview. And I'm debating if I should also show loading, you know? I really feel like I should. Well, I can add the loading once we actually implement our multiplayer. But I guess for now we're not. Just gonna go straight to game view. And then game overview when someone loses all their HP. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. And yeah, guys, this one is gonna be very, very planned out again. Um, ooh, that's what I need to do. I also need to document actually. We need to document our database format. I will also need to update that in our yeah, wow, I didn't thought of that. But I can do that on my own free time. I don't have to make you guys go through that. I'm gonna add a to do here where on my free time, I don't remember. Oh, on my free time, a documentation about the database structure. Okay, it might help tomorrow if I screenshot this counts. Hey, why am I still logged out? I'm logged in. Oh, that's crazy. We don't make any rights whenever we log in. We should. Usernames? Whoa. I better have the usernames. Okay, good. But yeah, damn it. Yeah, I need that in both platforms, unfortunately. Document the database structure and include it in README for repos. And basically it looks like this. Oh my gosh. Basically looks like this. And another to do is maybe it should be, well, I don't know, the priority level. I don't remember. Oh, that status updates account status when logging in. Basically, when we verify the user, verify account. In our home view model, we verify the account and see if this account is valid. Then is account verified is true and return. Not valid, then we do all these stuff. And basically in here we want to we want to say account yeah, but like keeping track of your actual status. Yeah, we'll do that also when we get on. Yeah. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe it's a nice to have. Well, not nice to have, but like, yeah, later. Full featured is on is new is online feature by updating account status after logging in. When the app opens and after logging in, then we wanna remove, no, change status to log out when app is terminated or user logs out, which is already done. So we don't need to say that. Okay, cool. All right, guys. So yeah, that's my current to-dos. I guess there's my current to-dos. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Okay, guys. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the episode. See y'all soon. See you guys on Sunday.